Hello, Aiko and Bucket. Welcome, welcome you two. Oop, there we go. Hi. Hope you're all having a good evening. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Aiko, thank you for the bits. Glad to hear that you've been well, Bucket, and hopefully your stomach settles soon. I know it's always awful to have to deal with. It's good to see you all here tonight. I know I'm starting like a little earlier tonight than I did last week, but I have something interesting in mind. Oh, I can understand that. I have some people in my family that can't handle coffee. You know, like, toward the end of my time in high school, I basically, like, lived off of it for a while. I fully understand. So, got some exciting things planned. First of all, got a new game that I'm trying tonight, and I'm super excited about that. Hey. I'm also planning on doing some stuff next week to try. So I'm also excited about that. As well as, like, I have a few ideas for some upcoming projects. I want to tease them a little bit now, just to get you all prepped. So that it's not like complete surprise, but at the same time, I don't want to give away what it is. Yeah, I am super excited. Because, like, there's a couple things that I have in the works that I've been, like, roughing out the ideas, doing some, like, rough drafts. I appreciate the ooze. The one thing that I can talk about right now is I found my pencils, but I still need to find my sketchbook. So I plan on, like, trying to get back into doing some rough sketches and practicing a little bit. It's been a long time since I picked up a pencil. The other thing that I want to talk about... Exactly, drawing never changes, Aiko. The other thing I wanted to talk about a little bit is I kind of want to do a little bit more, like, some educational discussions. Because, like, I know we had a short little discussion with Luis about music, and, like, with Bill about size stuff. I like doing those. There's a few other things that I wouldn't mind, like, talking about. One of them, I'm gonna have to talk to somebody and see if see if he'd like to join me to talk about something. Or me to join him, one of the two. But I've got a few things in the works. Gotta get the wheels spinning, you know, as they say. I am super excited. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. Appreciate it. Hey, I'm glad to hear you're excited. Because at the end of the day, I wanna like stream some stuff that you all want to see as well. Like, I know I've probably said this a few times in the past, but like, there is no other feeling like making you all smile. That's what makes me very happy to stream. It's like, well, primarily I'm doing this for myself. Seeing everybody else have fun makes it so much better. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, Bucket. And I'll probably like talk about it a little bit over time on the Discord. Oh, thank you, Aiko. As well as that thing that I did the other night, where it was a little late for me to start. It was a test run. I might start playing that particular game a little bit more frequently on the Discord for anybody that wants to hang out while I make cursed mixes. So yeah, I might do some other things as well. Potentially some stuff that I can't really stream on Twitch. Because DMCAs and all that. Yeah. Lot of fun stuff that I'm working on. Oh, okay. I want to talk about this little, like, funny thing. So, I uploaded the VOD. Apparently, the VOD from Sunday got flagged on YouTube. For, like, something. They wouldn't actually give me a timestamp. So, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that it was either a troll or the bot acting up. It's the only VOD I have ever uploaded that has been flagged. Apparently it had 2 views, so that's interesting. It couldn't have been up for more than an hour. So there's no way someone watched the entire thing. So, yeah, I'm gonna be taking care of that in the background. Hopefully get that video back up. Because seriously, there was nothing that bad in that video. That's why I'm just gonna assume that it was a false flag. And we'll get that sorted. Oh yeah, no. YouTube's system is so, like, half-assed for that. It really is. I mean, if it comes to it, all I have to do is just, like, fully age-gate my content. Which, like, I don't really care, because it's VODs. Anybody that's here right now should be over the age of 18 anyway, so... yeah. Yeah. This lo-fi mix is really good. There's only one song in it that I really have to avoid. So that's good so far. However, I feel like I should, like, probably switch over to show you all what we're playing tonight. Again, like, I hear a lot of good things about the Legend of Zelda games, but I never played any of them. My only experience with Legend of Zelda, for the most part, is at X. So let me, real quick, pause the music here and unmute this. So, let me show you all what we're playing tonight. Ooh, that does sound like a very fun first experience. Boop. So, tonight, I'm going to be playing Into the Pit. As it was kind of described on the store, it's a roguelite, but an FPS. Kind of. So my brain activated when I saw that combination of things. So yeah, I thought it was pretty interesting as well. Let's see. You know, not entirely sure. I'm already digging the visuals. It looks like I'm playing something that came out on the PS1. Well, I guess I should probably call it the original PlayStation. Also, once we get into gameplay, if the game is like too quiet or too loud, please feel free to tell me. Ooh, Binding of Isaac is Binding of Isaac is a good one. Never gotten a chance to play it though. I have played Into the Gungeon and Hades a lot, as well as like Risk of Rain 2 now. Yeah, I hear lots of good things about it. And I know like a lot of friends that have played a fair amount. Yeah, no, this game is super dark. I've noticed already. Okay, let's see. Can we? There is no brightness setting. Okay, so the game is just dark. Oh well, yeah, that is true. That is true as well. Oh, holy shit. Okay, sensitivity is really fucking high as well. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Cool. Neat. Oh god, it's gonna be something getting this sensitivity down. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Appreciate it. Oh, I really appreciate that, Bucket. Like, that means a lot. Like, I want to make sure that it feels like that. Cause like, I'll be honest, I like hanging out with all of you. Like, as long as it feels like nice and cozy, that's what I like. I really appreciate that. It's actually the first time that I've actually made a Discord, and the reason that I didn't reach out a whole lot for help putting it together was because like I wanted to learn like what I needed to do to get it set up in case something broke. And like I wanted to make sure everything worked before I fully opened it, but I'm super happy to hear that. It's like it's always nice to have friends around. I'm glad. I keep hitting Y to interact. Interact is A, jump is Y. Oh, thank you, Aiko. Y'all gonna make me tear up on stream. I appreciate it. Whoa. Yeah. I, I do a little happy crying. Whoa. This is kind of trippy, I'm not gonna lie. Like, these visuals are kind of trippy. Makes us all do a little happy cry. Alright, now let's see if I can activate this. Or do I need full runes? Oh, I know that feeling, Bucket. I really do. I'm just happy to be here. Oh, Sora, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hello, Squidge. Thank you for peeking in. I hope you're having a good evening as well. Yeah. That's what I've been meaning to do is change it. But, I forgot that I had, I had something open in the other tab. And by other tab, I mean my phone. So let me change it to end of it. Oh, sweet. We have now jumped to the top of the list for this game. Nice. Down we go. Yeah, I hope you're all having a good evening. Hopefully, I can play this game for a bit because the visuals, I love them, but I have a feeling they might be hard on the eyes after a bit. Thank you, Squidge. Alright, let's see how the game plays. Oh my god, I'm fast as fuck. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I just put some sunglasses on and I'll be fine. Yeah, there we go. Increase my movement speed even further. Let's go. Let's go! Speed! Ow. It's kind of like Doom, honestly. Woo! And thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. That is fair. That is fair, Bucket. I'm not gonna lie. Control-wise and visually, this is a little difficult. I have also probably made the mistake in making myself faster. I do agree, Aiko. I like the mage aspect of this game a lot. It's just, holy shit, the mobility. I am Newman at supersonic speeds. Ooh. It's a scorpion demon. Meow. Magic. The power of magic. Thank you, Aiko. There's one more keystone somewhere. Meow. Oh, there it is. Oh. Oh, thank you for the posture check, Squidge. I think I'm getting the hang of this. The piercing one, rapid fire, venom ear. Ooh. Let's try this. Hello, June. Welcome. Yeah, this is Into the Pit. It's kind of similar to Doom, at least how it plays. Oh, I get another upgrade. I get another upgrade just for healing myself. Let's go. Hey, let's go, Bucket. That sounds like an interesting game. Do extra damage to enemies with 2 or more afflictions. You will sometimes replenish health when an enemy dies. Projectiles from your left hand do increased damage to enemies under 20% health. Give me the health. Give me the health regen. Let's go. Oh, door opened. Okay, so I don't have a whole lot of range with this. Meow. Speed! Ow, what just hit me? Oh, that did. Problem solved. Right? Piercing, projectiles from your right hand and increased damage. Ooh, I can go faster. Let's go faster. That's a great idea, right? Increase the Noom! Let's go! Magic shotgun. Magic missiles more powerful, cousin. It kinda is. It's not wrong. City and Fortress Depth 2. Let's go. It's Neum time. Magic ICVM. You know, maybe. We might get there. Alright, let's try this one. Oh no, we should do this one. Rescue the villager time. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. Pierce accuracy +3. Yo! Let's go! Let's go with... Let's go with this one. This is definitely more like Doom. You know, this magic right hand is in fact very strong right now. In the context of it has a higher crit chance. Are those tentacles? Yo? Ghost tentacles? Hey, yo? Hit me. Fair. See, this is why I make partial. Projectiles from your left hand do extra damage to enemies with 2 or more afflictions. Projectiles from your right hand increase rate of fire. Chance to enrage after collecting a mote. Rage increases your damage for a short time. Rate of fire. Enrage. Rate of fire. Enrage. Rate of fire. Ghost Cthulhu. I would love to see a Ghost Cthulhu in this. Oh my god. Speed. Let's go. Ghost Cthulhu. Okay, that's all the motes collected. And we're out. That is one clean room. Projectiles from your right have increased range. Increases damage when held with 90% or higher. Or left hand have increased crit chance. Need the extra range. We're gonna make the right hand even stronger. I haven't gone in one of these. Let's try this. Right? Cleaning is like second nature. Down. Grab these. You know, I am, in fact, really training the right hand to have extra power. Giving all the boosts to the right hand. Because I think the left hand is strong enough. Let's be honest. It's basically like a sniper shotgun. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. Appreciate it. Projectiles from your left hand apply poison to your enemies, causing damage over time. Projectiles from your right hand do extra damage to enemies with 2 or more affliction, increases damage when health is under 25%. I mean, a poison. My left hand is poisoned now. Let's go one more deeper into the pit. And thank you for the posture check. This game's kind of intense. I like the aspects that I'm picking up from this. Like, this is definitely giving me, like, hardcore, like, Hades, but FPS vibes. Exactly, Aiko. Exactly. But for real, this game literally just feels like if OG Doom and Hades had a baby. And I kinda dig it. Gain a second key room. Denise or Gary. Alright. Wham! Poison for the win! Okay, did I clear everything? I think I did. I have 11 health. Probably not a good thing. Okay, can I? Yeah, 11 health and a dream indeed. Projectiles from your left hand can pierce through enemies. Projectiles from your right hand causes curses applied by this hand to inflict damage to the enemy when the affliction expires. Deflects back a percentage of melee damage. Is this the room I need? What's up, Aiko? Okay, I've got 75 health now. Let's go. Oh! You just noticed the HP bar. Yeah, it's up there in the corner. It's kind of chilling, minding its own business. Projectiles from your left hand have increased range. Projectiles from your right hand plant a seed that has a chance to explode on enemies. What are these abilities? And why are they so cool? I think we're starting to encounter this game's version of Revenants. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Speed. Okay, can I... It does belong to the void. Ah. There is one thing left. Yeah. I had to go all the way around just to get up to here. Should be all the moats. Yeah, let's go. What do you get? Increased range, projectile seeds again, and then inflicts poison on melee attackers. You know, we're gonna go with more explosive seed. The path of perpetual mewing. Ow. I still got hit by one of those. Bam! All-consuming adorableness. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. Health low. Health low. Okay. I think it's definitely time to probably head out of the chamber now. Ooh, okay. So we activated cheat death there. We have not died yet. But we got really close. So I rescued 1 out of 45 villagers. Ooh. Ah, okay. So that's how this works. Oh. Okay. So I need to rescue a lot of villagers. Yeah, here's the roguelite element. So, down into the pit we go again. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. Plus, it's been a long time since I played OG Doom. It's true. When you have shotguns for hands, everyone wants your help. Where's the ethereal maid? What's the ethereal maid doing? But you know, they never ask how's the ethereal maid. You know? I'm doing good, Aiko. Thank you. If an enemy dies while afflicted, the affliction can spread to nearby enemies. When you are bleeding, your damage is increased. Deflects back a percentage of melee damage. Well, are we going for the right hand this time? Nebula, the fan, or the hawk? Go with the hawk for the right hand. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. The cannon? Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be cool. Okay, I don't have my shotgun this time. Ooh, headshot. Heard that scorpion. Let's go, headshots. All of these gold motes. Yeah, I'm making all kinds of like interesting noises. Let's see, are there any more motes of wealth chilling here? Yeah, there is. There's one. All motes collected. Let's go. We did it. Do a little moat collecting. See what we get. Projectiles from the left hand can pierce through enemies. Projectile from your right hand apply poison to enemies. Reduces incoming damage when you're at low health. Let's go with poison. Yeah, did the thing. Let's go. Snipe. In point blank range. I hear stuff around me, and that concerns me. Oh, they track now. Oh, that's neat. Just go ahead and break that, because there's only 2 here. That was a crit. All moats collected. Let's go. Enfeebling bolts. Projectiles from your left hand apply weakness to your enemies, reducing their damage. Ooh. Projectiles from your right hand will critically hit if you have not cast from this hand for a few seconds. Okay, so it wants me to snipe with this thing, basically. It does kind of feel like that. It really does kind of feel like that, Aiko. Oh, hi. Oh, that crit damage is so good. It's like insta-kill. All moats collected! Yeah, I'm vibing with it. It's pretty good. Okay, we'll pretend that didn't happen. Okay, can I... There we go. Okay. how do I get to the last one? Ah, it's right there. Woo! Nailed it. Projectiles from your left hand apply poison. Projectiles from your right hand have increased range. Give me more range. More range! Going for more fire, let's go! Excuse me. Okay! One of two destroyed. Last. Hell yeah, let's go. Left hand do extra damage to enemies to 2 or more. Right hand have increased range. Sometimes replenish health when an enemy dies. Give me more range. Down we go. We're back in. Let's go. Woo. This is definitely like a speedrun game. Ooh. This is new. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I found out I can pause it. Let's go. Lose some health in exchange for upgrading a random power by 1 level. Now I have to be careful. Da. Yeah, I like I like that HP bar. I really do. Give me the enrage. Let's go. Let's go. Oof. Ooh, nice. Ow. Yeah, I agree. Like it's kind of an odd transition from actually knowing how much health you have to, well, now I have to figure out. I'm not gonna lie, I am curious about said sparkly effect, Beckett. Left hand apply bleeding to your enemies, causing damage over time, especially when moving. Yes. Give me to bleed. Okay, can I? There we go. Was going too fast. Bleed and poison. Let's go. I am indeed. Throwing hands and like might be a leg in there somewhere. I just jumped over that whole thing. Stuff spawned on top of me. Here we go. Let's go. see, did I collect everything? I think I did. Ooh, nice. I'll have to take a look at that in a minute. Meow. Wrecked. See what I got here. Projectiles from your left hand have increased range. Projectiles from your right hand do increased damage. And another chance to enrage. Oh, yeah, thank you. Appreciate that, Ben. I will gladly take that hydrate. Handed. No. That is kind of what's happening, yeah? Oh god, they got shields. Oh fuck. I died. It finally happened. They finally got me. I don't even know what killed me. So I lost all of the stuff that I got that run. Oh. They're doing something. Yeah, so it's like every time that I come out of the pit, it says what I have. But if I don't come out of the pit and die, I lose it. I feel that, Beckett. I want to be honest. Sometimes I type like... I guess like occasionally I have moments of like typing dyslexia. Where I like type a word backwards or jumble the letters. And I don't even know how. Like I'm thinking of the word and it just comes out like that. Okay, so let's see what we got. What we got here. So we got the needle, the swarm, and the cannon for the left hand. Go with the needle. Ah, yeah, that happens. Yeah, no, my mind definitely goes faster than my... Uh-oh. I think we might have, I think we might have the setup here. Sarge, hello!
Hey,
Thank you for the
thanks.
raid! Really appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. It's good to see you. So let's see. Chance for rage. When you're bleeding, damage is increased. Reduces incoming damage at low health. You just get that out of the way right away. And let's...
Bustin'.
Aiko! Thank you for gifting Sarge a sub. Really appreciate that, Aiko. Thank you for the bust, Nadim. Alright, let's see. Oh, nice! Oh, I do feel that. I feel that, Sarge. It's good that you had fun, though. Busted. We're doubling up on the bustin' right now. Oh no, I kill. I know what you're talking about. Sweet cheat death is available. All motes collected. Oh god. Too fast. I am way too fast. Let's see what we get. Let's go with rapid fire. Also, thank you for the redeem. Now it's time. Yeah. 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 Oh, thank you, June. Ico.exe has stopped responding. I can imagine. Thank you for the hydrate. Murder Ico. Thank you, Beckett. I appreciate that. I do need to stay hydrated. Never safe from the Nyas. that, I hear the scorpions. I heard those scorpions.
Ah, I'm a guy. Thank you, Poeba.
I really should, like, put up a thing in the Discord for more redeems that are not just sounds. Possibly shake up the points for some of the redeems, maybe. Ooh, nice. That's a fair bit of points. Let's see. Heroics increases damage on health center 25%. Projectiles from your right hand do extra damage. Now let's go Executioner. That's fair. I think that might be happening, Aiko. Love that. That's great. We had fun here. Just from your left hand, inflict additional damage on critical hits. Projectiles from your right hand will critically hit if you have not. Well, reducing damage when you're on health. Give me that. I'm gonna go with that pretty much exclusively on this one. Yeah, and I'm glad that it's come here. That's what I try to go for. Ow. The needle is kinda powerful. All modes collected. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Cleared. Perfect. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Let's see. Slows melee attackers. Down we go! Back to level 2! Or learning proper hydrating techniques. Neum. This is the room that got me last time. This time I have cheat death active. Alright, so that's clear. One destroyed, let's go. Speed. That's 2. Ingest oxygen, yeah. Perfect. All moats cleared. Let's go. Let's see what we get here. Projectiles from your right hand have increased crit hit chance. Let's go. What is this? What is this? We got a new thing. Oh, moats of luck. Oh, I feel that, Beckett. I found a piece of paper, Aiko. That's how I felt with, like, drawing. It's like, it comes and goes. I will say, like, it doesn't hurt to have, like, a little bit of a break here and there. And chill. 'Cause, like, inspiration comes in waves, usually. So I feel that. And hugs if you need them. see. Oh, there's curse. So on the right hand can pierce through enemies, and if an enemy dies afflicted, it spreads the afflict. What are those runes? You know what? I'm tempted to do that just to get motes of insight. What are motes of insight? Yeah, I know. I know it. This is one of the things that I learned as a content creator. You get that feeling to, like, make content because, like, if you're not streaming and you're taking, like, time for yourself, you feel like you're not doing something right. And there's just this little thing in the back of your head telling you that you need to constantly, like, be working or being productive. You know? It's kind of hard to get out of that mindset, like you constantly have to be doing something. Because, like, sometimes your body tries to tell you something that your brain doesn't agree with. If that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. You gotta make sure that you look after yourself first. It's like, I know exactly what you feel. Oh. Hey, just looking out for you, Beckett. I appreciate you. E. Much love and appreciation for the friends. Let's see, do we go for more gold? Let's go for more gold. See how this goes. See, I did that a lot too, June. I would put my own needs, like, behind others, and it sometimes come back to bite me because body was trying to tell me I was trying to do a little too much. I speak from experience when I say that it is important to do some things for you. Oh god. Oh god. Woo! Oh. Like, Beckett, don't feel like you have to post constantly. Like, that's the thing. Like, I enjoy getting to see what you've been working on. Like, definitely don't feel like you have to. E. And that's true, Aiko. It was a very hard lesson for me to learn. Okay, that door is just part of the wall. Yes. 100% bucket. I used to be really good at a very specific game, and I would play it a lot. And back before I, like, burnt out of streaming for a bit, I felt like I constantly had to perform well and play only that one game, or a very small selection of games. Because, like, I felt like I had that pressure on me to live up to those expectations. And it's just like, it's not healthy. Genuinely, it's not healthy. So, like, I feel that. I appreciate that. There's like a few other things that happened that coincided with that really kind of fucked with my head. But that's something I should talk about, like, at a different time. I don't mind sharing it at some point. That's probably better off stream. There's also a few other things where I had expectations in life. Oh no, you're totally fine, Bucket. You're absolutely fine. Like that's one of the things here. Like I picked that up from like Bex and Bill. Like I'm not afraid to talk about this kind of stuff. At least like take a little bit of time out here and there. Like at the end of the day, we're all people. Like we're all humans. We go through some stuff, and it helps talk about it now and then. Cause like I think we all know like the difference between like talking about heavy topics and like trauma dumping. There is a very big difference between the two. Like it is totally fine to talk about stuff because like I know from personal experience it helps a lot to be able to like talk and get things out. Even if you're not being like super to the point about it. It's just like you just be like a little vague about it. Like asking those questions. It's a good way to like talk through it. It really is. Yeah, no. I know very well. Can confirm holding in stuff is really bad for your mental health. That is why it is very good to have people you can talk to. I will never ever understate the value of a support network. Good friends who will listen to you are awesome. Which is why like I try to do that as well. Like if anybody that I am friends with ever needs to talk, I try my best to make time. And if I can't at the moment, I will try my best to be free as soon as possible. That is also like one of the things why I try to make everything around me as comfy as possible. Because it's like, I didn't really have that a whole lot growing up, I'll be honest. Yeah. Oh, I know how it is, Bucket. I really do. Much love and appreciation for you as well. It's like, I know I probably say it a lot, and it is one of the pillars of my channel of, like, shrimping for friends. It's because I care. Like, I really do. Oh, thank you, Aiko. I appreciate that. Oh. Thank you all. Like, one of my goals with every stream is to make someone smile at, well, to make everyone smile at least once. That, honestly, that's all I need with streaming to keep going. Oh. Oh. Thank you, June. Like, I'll be honest, you all have, like, no idea how, like, genuinely happy I am just to be where I am today. It really does mean a lot. Exactly. I'm just happy to be here. That sounds awesome, Beckett. At any time. Always got your back. He. See, I'm happy that I can be real with you all in moments like this. Just have little breaks in the gameplay, because, like, on top of, like, giving me a little breather from playing the games, like, we also get to talk. Like, you know, you all get to know the person behind the model here. Which, I'll be honest, the model and me are basically one and the same. Like, I don't really have a character that I portray. It's just me. That's why when I see all the talk of, like, OCs and stuff, I appreciate the creativity, but, like, I exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I feel that. Fuck it. I really do. And I'm glad that it comes through, Aiko. Like, every stream from start to finish, you're getting me. And I think a lot of you also have gotten the time to know, like, on and off stream, I'm exactly the same. Yeah, I feel that, June. Yeah, exactly, Squidge. Thank you, Aiko. I appreciate that. Thank you for the hydrate. And, like, I'll be honest with you, after the desktop, I will probably have the 2.0 model, and then that'll probably be about the only change that I do. Anytime. Anytime, Beckett. I really should at some point actually talk about the ideas I have for that. 'Cause like I've had them in my head and written down a little bit ever since the critique stream from Scully. It's like his little bits of advice and critique gave me really, really good ideas that I'm super excited about. It's just a matter of, being able to actually use a model first. I'll be honest. Regardless of how long it takes, as I say a lot, and has been the line, I'm just happy to be here with all of you. That's what makes me excited to stream. Oh, thank you, Beckett. Aiko. And Squid, thank you all. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you, June. I appreciate all of that. That makes me happy. What does that mean? I feel that, Beckett. Oh my, Aiko! Aiko. Thank you for the bits. Oh, I really appreciate it. Also, hello, Mac. Welcome. Good to see you. Oh. Thank you for the hugs, Beckett. Appreciate that. Again, Aiko. Aiko! Thank you for the gift sub. Oh, let me breathe for a second. Oh. Yeah. 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 Love you all. seriously, I appreciate all of you being here. It does mean a lot. Let's see if I can get through here. Shield defeated, let's go. Echo got obliterated by the power of the Nyaz. That's another thing that will happen when I can get the desktop. Should be very afraid of me with the power of voice mod. Aiko would be obliterated by the booming Nyaz. Yeah, you don't want to see the kind of power I will have with the extra processing power. He goes up. Now we're gonna return to the village. We're gonna keep the stuff that we've gained here. You know, that's fair. I'll be honest, I feel the same way. It's just amusing. That's why I like certain redeems on channels. Because they're just amusing. Rune of Beginner's Luck. Rune of Midas. Rune of Blood. Fortune. Rune of the Scribe. Rune collecting an elemental mote heals you a small. Ooh, these are really good. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. They're pretty nice. Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real there. They were nice. Now to go find more people. Down we go. uh, I'll take you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Oh, there's 2 things over here. Okay. Nice. Hello, DJ. Welcome. Good to see you. I like that I started off in a wall. So let's see what we got. What we got this time? We have the nebula, the needle, or the bomb. What? Neat. You will sometimes replenish health on an enemy. Let's go right away. The hawk, the swarm, or the nebula. The nebula. I like it. Yeah, that's fair. Oh. Oh my. It really is, Beckett. It really is. And like, here's the thing for me that makes things incredibly difficult. I am very much pansexual. There are certain boxes that when they are ticked, it is very obvious. Exactly, Beckett. Exactly. Yay. Like I said, one of my names on another Discord is Danny Only Pans. And I seriously considered changing my my Twitter name to that. It is, and I love it. I love that that's Pan. Only Nian. That's really good. That's really good. I love that. Oh. Oh, I can hurt myself with this. Uh-oh. You're like, that's the thing though, is like, I still actually need to do the one thing that I asked people about in a poll. Yeah, I have no idea about it either. But I do know that I should probably ask about that throne. Because I never actually got around to setting that up. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it, Beckett. Almost out of my tea. Technically, that would be a way to expedite the desktop. Yeah. I got through a lot of tea, I'll be honest. There any... There's no blood. Let's go in here. Give me the hill. Oh, I usually make a gallon when I make tea. So we go through a lot. Yeah. So I feel that. Yeah, I cut out a lot of other things when I started drinking tea. No, Aiko, when you make iced tea, you don't make it by the cup. It's like, we'll make it and then have it, like, in the fridge after it cools enough. Yeah. Yeah, iced tea. I've had a lot. Like, a lot of tea over the years. Um... Ow. That's fair. Oh, hello, Pistola! How are you? Also, you know what I forgot to do earlier? Well, I'm at it. Eee. There we go. Hope you're doing well tonight, Pistola. It's good to see you. Ooh, nice. I love meal prep. Really do. Yeah, everybody gets appreciated here. E. Hope you're having something good tonight. Projectiles from your right hand apply is slow. Reduces incoming damage and at low health. Give me more damage reduction. Let's go. I think I'm doing more damage to myself than I am to anything else. Woo. Okay, I got it. Ooh. Okay, that sounds really good. Missing one. There it is. No, that was no. I'm missing one somewhere. Aha. Got it.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
I love that. They just like sometimes when I get a little too into a game, or when I'm not expecting to hear a sound alert, it comes through. And it just catches me off guard. I love it. Down we go!
I'm horny.
Oh my god, Aiko! Again, please, make sure you're taking care of yourself first. Thank you for the bits again, Aiko. I greatly appreciate it. Ooh. Oh, blood. Blood. Got a blood one. Wrecked. Alright, I see the plate. Ooh, okay. See, I didn't know that stream elements could do that. Oh, your shield can't save you now. Let's go. See, I didn't know that, like, a lot of this was, like, possible. Because I always thought, oh, like, Stream Elements is a bot. Surely you couldn't, like... Surely a bot couldn't get a sub, bot gets sub. It's like, oh, okay. Okay, not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna be really tanky. Just gotta be careful not to explode myself. I almost just did there. Ba-bum. I know you are. I know exactly that you are. Ico. We do a little chaos here. The AoE on the bomb is actually pretty nice. Bam. Damn, I actually made that jump. We are moving right now. projectiles from your left hand apply slow to your enemies. Projectile from your right hand can pierce through enemies. Replenish some health when an enemy dies. Yes, please. Hit me with that. You know what? Let's risk it. Let's go for it. We're gonna try it. Oh, that's really nice. It has increased their chance to regain health when an enemy dies. Oh, was that all of these? Oh, shit. Never mind. I guess I'm going back to the village. Huh. Interesting. It's telling me to go back. Whoever could have imagined? Huh. Well, I got to bring back some money. The other ones that I can own. I can own the Rune of Blood, the Rune of Fortune. Well, I've almost bought all of the base runes. Maybe extra health. And... give me that. Let's see if we can speedrun this. I think it's time. Gotta go fast. So we're gonna try and just blaze through these as quickly as possible, see how far down we can go. I am excited. Oh no. Good that you acquired tea though, Bucket. Always hate when the computer freezes. That's like my one fear when I'm doing this. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Much appreciated. We're gonna speed through this now. Okay, good. Take Grim Reward. The bomb is back. The shotgun is back. You know, let's use the shotgun. I haven't used it yet. And... a hawk. It is actually a shotgun. Oh yeah, we have been moderately hydrated. Blood first. Try to collect enough for cheat death, and we'll go from there. Cheat death is available. Now time to get out. Left hand. Chance to enrage. Give me that. Oh god. Thank you for the posture check. Aiko. Never change. That's fair, Aiko. I guess give me more health per kill. Let's go. Fire. Speed. Let's go. Okay, can I? That's fair. Okay. 2 down, so 1 more to go. Was the entrance. Eee! I hope you are having a very nice break. I go. Movement speed, let's go. Speed run mode fully activated. We're going to be full speed Newman now. Oh god. Too fast. Too fast. Oh god, too fast. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yum. So much speed. Literally so much speed. Oh, thank you for the grow redeem, Aiko. I am now slightly larger. Ooh. Executioner. Deeper we go! Oh, ice is a good snack. I mean, yeah, it fits here. Ooh, you know that's actually that's not bad for chocolate. Depth 2, let's go. Oh, boss fight. Or not. One stone destroyed. Oh, I couldn't quite make that jump. Sadness. Wait, is everything in here dead? I was like, oh, boss fight, and now it's dead. Ooh. That's fair. Give me more enrage, let's go. Let's see. Do this, increase our power a bit. That might have been too much blood, but you know, we'll go for it. Let's see what happens. Executioner again. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm sure to buff out. Okay, cheat death has been enabled. So now we're gonna have to get more blood. Okay. So I need 15 blood. Yeah, exactly. agree, Beckett. Do agree. Projectiles from your right hand have increased it. Oh no. The shotgun is stronger. What have they done? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Whew. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Oh my god, they increased the damage of the shotgun. A lot. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Do agree. Okay, so that worked out. Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely. They are very, very different things. I can increase my max health? Also, we made it to depth 3. We are 3 floors down. Yeah. Oh no! Yeah. That is true, Squidge. Hopefully you're feeling better now, Beckett. See, do we have blood? We have blood. Get me into the blood. What's that smell? It smells like blood. That's good to hear that you're doing okay. God, Enrage is kind of dumb. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of strong. E. Lots of hooks. Needed. Rapid fire for the right. Oh no. I think we're just going full in on the shotgun at this point. I have two hands, but the right hand is the only one that's being used right now. Acid. Acid. Oh, yeah, it didn't register until after I said it. Projectiles from your left hand apply bleeding. Projectiles from your right hand apply slow. And it does well affected by an afflicted. Let's just keep throwing things on here. Oh, health. Of course you did. Apply weakness to enemies, reducing their damage. Projectiles from your right hand can pierce through enemies. Yeah, we're just gonna keep doing this, and I think it'll be fine. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh yeah. 100% can't agree. Okay. Currently right now I have a substitute. And I need to go, like, refill my tea here in a minute. This shotgun is kinda... It's kinda wild. I really do... I need a bigger cup, honestly. Oh god, flies. I had bigger cups downstairs, but I just haven't been using them until recently. Left hand deal damage. Projectiles from your right hand have a higher critical chance against slow targets. Deflects a percentage of melee. Absolutely give me the increased critical. Depth 4! It is true. It would help me stay hydrated in general, having more to drink. Look, it keeps giving me things that synergize. So they keep going on the right hand. I can't help it. The game is doing this. The game is making it harder, okay? At this rate, yeah. Well, found a villager. Let's take the look one. I love that. Shotgun everything to death. Oh, I feel that, Beckett. I really feel that. Let's refresh these and see what happens. Need that increased rate of fire. Here we go. Let's go. This is fine. This is fine. Oh yeah. No, the behind the scenes for the Valve games are super cool. Okay, there we go. You know, I respect that. Give me increased critical chance with the shotgun. Let's go. It does sound like Valve. Oh, it's a boss. And a Sid. Oh, the essential coin. Oh. God, I love all this dev stuff. I really do. Like, the essential coin sounds familiar. Wait, did that just say the dungeon heart? Ooh, yeah, that would be fun. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. That's amazing. I love that the entirety of that game hinges on that image of the coin existing in the files. Oh! Hello? Dungeon keeper, I would assume? Doing a boss fight? Thank you for the awaken. Okay. Ricked. I win. Woo! You know, I appreciate it. Insight. Another page. And, is that another villager? Oh, hey! I might be a little strong. Random strange guy speaking in tongues up there. What's he doing speaking in tongues? I have so many questions. So many questions and no answers. Woo! Yeah, the shotgun was really strong. Key to the petrified forest. Fertile rune opens up a haunted warren. Ooh, key to the shadow catacombs. Key to the nightmare abyss. Let's go to the corroded docks. That sounds fun. Yeah, Nightmare Abyss, sounds really amusing. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you for the hydrate. I am actually gonna have to probably go refill my cup. I should probably do that. Let's do like a couple. Well, let's do a couple of these. This is the corroded dock, I think, is what this is supposed to be. Here we go. Obsidian. You can combine the runes and fuse the areas? What? Yo, what? Okay, that's kinda cool. I kinda like that. Thank you for the posture check, Squidge. Well, of course I'm always gonna take that. We got the shotgun again. Oh my god, we can double up on the shotgun. Well. I've become an unstoppable force of magic. No kidding, like, these shotguns may be a little strong. The void does consume all, to be honest. The fact that it decided to give me 2 shotguns concerns me greatly. Increased range. I see blood. We do the blood. Let's go! Rats! It's rat-based enemies. Blood acquired. Reduce the incoming damage. Do this one. At least it's not bees. It could be bees. Ah, rat. Rats. Oh, what about the doorway transitions? They seem kind of on brand. They do, kind of a little bit. Increase range. Ooh, increase the range of the shotgun. So you know what? Since I've cleared this one stage, let me do something real quick. I will go refill my cup. So 1 second. I have returned with more tea. Well, thank you for the hydrate. Nice. There we go. Let's see what we got. Villager acquired. Let's go. We doing it. Killing frenzy. Let's go. Oh, I'm glad I'm keeping you comfy. Oh my god, hermit crabs? Am I fighting crabs now? Oh my god, I am fighting hermit crabs. Ow. Those things hurt. You know, I didn't know that Bill made a cameo in this game. The worms in this are really fucking terrible. Ow, the fucking hermit crabs hurt a lot. Oh fuck. I have 1 health. Okay, I no longer have 1 health. Okay. I feel that, Beckett. Yeah, having cheat death is pretty handy in this game, I'm not gonna lie. me the blood. I need the blood. Bomb. Almost enough. Oh, that is really sweet. Accuracy from the left hand, the right hand have been increased. Oh. Down further we go. Let's go. We are doing it. Speed. Yee. It's fair. I can't help it. It just keeps giving me the good stuff for it. Like, I think the game does it intentionally at this point. Okay, there's a healing thing there, so you know what? Let's go in here. We'll do this. Hit it twice, so that I'm on 6 health. Go hit this one up. Hey, 69 health. Let's go. Nice. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Ow. Ow. Cheat death is available. Oh fuck, blue hermit crab. Oh, that cheat death didn't last long, did it? must flee, because it's probably time to get close to ending this run so that I can save the villager and not die here. Yeah, the vills in here do damage. Ooh, okay. That was scary. Oh, we got a thing that reduces damage at low health. Let's try one more. They are indeed out for blood, and it's kind of terrifying. Okay, cheat death has been acquired, so I'm good here. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 Huh. I think the game couldn't handle the amount of shotgun that was on the screen. I think it froze. Well, guess I'm not getting that villager. The game, in fact, did break. It did break, Beckett. I don't think it could handle the amount of shotgun that was on screen. Let me try doing this and see if it fixes it. I did not fix it. Well, you know what that means? There we go. I was too strong. The game could not handle me. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. Okay. So that was unfortunate, but I would say that was a pretty good game. That was pretty fun. I'll be honest, that was pretty fun. Oh. Thank you for the posture check, Switch. Yeah, that game was a lot of fun. I'll have to say that. That was a lot of fun. Ugh. You know, I think we learned a lot about that. Some other things. So you know what? We can sit here and talk for a little bit. If that sounds good to you all. Yee, awesome. Exactly. Bill does hit hard in that game, apparently. Yee. Bill breaks games. You know, I might have to see if I can play that game that Bill's been playing, Hollow Cure. It looks fun. Kind of reminds me of like Vampire Survivors, but with Hololive. It looked fun. Okay, I think we're at least at like 35. You know, that's fair, June. You know what? I don't normally, like, put this out there, but... Do any of you have any questions while we're sitting here chatting? Noise. You know, Beckett, I don't have an explanation for that one. Oh, thank you all. Appreciate that. That is something that I think will always be a mystery to me. I do not, unfortunately, have any pets. My favorite dessert? Actually, key lime pie. I like key lime. Oh. Yeah. I'm in a place right now where I can't have pets. Surprisingly, my favorite animal is a cat. I love cats. I know. Hello, Luis. Hope you're doing well, Luis. It's good to see you. And get appreciated. Superpower that I would want. Thank you, Aiko. Let me see. Okay, to answer the question of like superpower, that one's kind of tough for me. Cause like, I don't know if anyone's seen, if anyone remembers the game Infamous. Fucking love power to manipulate electricity. It's fucking cool. Also, as far as like portrayals of superheroes, I love Cole. Cole is a fucking great character. It actually gave you the freedom to make choices. Cole was fucking awesome. And to answer your question, Beckett, I actually haven't gotten to that part in JoJo yet. I've only seen like snippets. Because I need to actually start watching anime again. It's a really useful. It's a useful superpower. Ooh, nice, Louise. I do need to like start up again. I need to remember where I stopped. It's enemy. Like, I'll level with you all. I actually haven't watched anime consistently in like 3 years. If I could go to any point in time, where would I go? Honestly, I don't think I would go to any other time than right now. As much as I love the history, as much as I love history, I'm quite content where I am. Oh yeah, absolutely, Squidge. Absolutely. Oh, as in like a vacation? As a vacation, I would like to visit the 1800s. Partially because like I might have a fascination with that time period. And yeah, I feel that, Louise. Whose kitty would I be? That's a good question. I'll leave that one a mystery. Favorite pizza topping? And exactly, I code the Industrial Revolution. It's really interesting. Exactly, Beckett. Yeah. I've been trying to do that. It is a good idea to actually use the announcements channel first up. And my favorite pizza topping still probably has to... Honestly, I'm one of the people that really likes black olives on a pizza. So I do kind of like Supreme a fair bit. Because there are so many good pizzas. I love olives. Like, I'll be honest, I love olives. Like, I love black olives, I love green olives, I love the little olives that have, like, the little peppers in them. Love those. Also, like, a lot of the olives that are used for pizza toppings are kind of, like, soaked in a vinegar-based solution. I also love mushrooms. I really love mushrooms on pizza. I really do. Also, some people probably look at me a little weird when I'm cooking, but I will literally like clean off a mushroom and just eat it. I have been known to eat mushrooms that are just like sitting around if they're like cleaned. Hey, there's nothing wrong with having just a cheese pizza. But like, my favorite, as far as like mushrooms are concerned, portobello. Love portobello. Shiitakes are like a close second though. I have had a fair bit of mushrooms. So it's like, I love fresh ingredients, so any opportunity I get to try something new, I love to take it. I always like trying something at least once. Yeah, it is. It is, in fact, more easy. And that's fair, Aiko. I know, like, mushrooms have kind of, like, this weird texture that a lot of people can't get over. And I understand that. It's just like, you want to know the one type of food that I just 90% of the time will not eat? Meatloaf. I don't like the texture of meatloaf. The only kind that I'll actually eat is like a southwestern style that has like a little bit of spice to it. Yeah, like that's the thing with a lot of foods. Texture can really put you off eating something. Regardless of how good it tastes, if the texture is bad to you, it's not gonna be okay. Oh, that is fair. Meatloaf is basically a lot of ground beef put together with like a glaze on top of it. Usually, the average American meatloaf is covered in like a sweet, like ketchup-based glaze. And I cannot stand it. I don't like the sweet glaze. Like, if it's got some spice to it, I can handle it. But I don't handle the sweet glaze as well with ground meat. Yeah, meatloaf is something that came around as like a ration type thing. See, there's like meatloafs and then there's Manhattans. So if anyone would like to know what a Manhattan is, I can explain that as well. That was a Great Depression era meal. And I believe you're correct, Beckett. Okay, so what a Manhattan is you take... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll hydrate and then explain what a Manhattan is. Manhattan is one slice of bread, mashed potatoes, and then beef roast. Oh yeah, no, I'm talking about the food. It came about in the Great Depression era because it was really inexpensive to make all of those. Manhattans are good, because usually what you'll do is you'll take a beef roast, put it in a crock pot, make like your sauce to put it in, cook that for a few hours and let it get nice and tender, and then you have like the beef roast with the gravy, and then you have your mashed potatoes, and then just one slice of bread, and you've got a meal. It was really hearty, it wasn't super expensive, and like you could literally just passively cook it. Yeah. Cause like you have the grain, from the bread. Well, you have the fiber from the bread, then you have the starch from the potato, and then you have the protein. It's a really dense meal, but it's also really inexpensive at the time. When you take into effect that the Great Depression, a loaf of bread was a good chunk of your income. So it's like, you get the bread, then like, normally you'll like barter with the farmers for like a good price on a beef roast. Or pork roast, depending on what you had available at the time. And then you could just throw the rest of the stuff in there, what you had in the pantry. During that time, people got really creative with food. It's like, you had to make your meals count. You couldn't, like, waste during that time period. Yeah, although bread has been around for a long time. Like, I was watching a little thing last night with some friendos on Discord. The Vikings made a version of bread using blood. They made blood bread. Because, you know, blood's lack of a shelf life made the bread last longer. The only difference between that and other bread is literally it's just made with blood, and it's a little darker. Yeah, no, bread is so old. The history of humans making bread goes back so far. And then you have the different types of bread, because you have leavened bread and then you have unleavened bread. And the only difference being yeast. Which, if you haven't experienced unleavened bread yet, it's interesting. Like, it almost has like a density of like a pasta. It's really interesting. It's like, you have like, with unleavened breads, you have like that density of either like a pasta or like a cracker. It's like, it's really odd, but it's not bad. And like, depending on the types of grains that you put into it, you can get different breads. Like June said, like, you have that. You know, I've never had melon bread either. It seems interesting. I've had zucchini bread. Zucchini bread is really good. I can vouch for that. Yes, Aiko. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. The weirdest thing that I've ate? As in, like, flavor? Oh, honestly, the weirdest thing that I've actually eaten that I consider weird isn't actually all that weird. I've had beef liver once. Not really a fan, I'll be honest. I have not tried watermelon and mustard. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, the thing is, like, chicken livers I've eaten a lot, and I can only handle a few of them because the iron is super high. Though if you have a problem with iron, case in point myself, I may in fact have an iron deficiency, they kind of help a lot. Although, I don't like eating them by themselves because the taste of iron is pretty strong. So I usually have something to dip them in. And those are always fried. You know, I can imagine. Brain has a really weird texture, and I can imagine it also has a weird taste. Like, if you grew up with it, it's probably not that weird, but trying it for the first time, probably not great. I'll be honest, I don't think I would enjoy the texture and taste of brain matter. Cause, like, I'll be honest, like, even my first experience with, like, sushi, I didn't think that was weird at all. Yeah. Calamari's good. Oh, I need to talk about this. There's this little, like, home... This, like, little, local eatery when my family went on a vacation once. They were like a fusion of Korean and Japanese foods. I had a seafood udon, which had some of the freshest calamari I think I've ever tasted. Oh my god, it was great. Like, it had fresh chili, some fresh, like, in-house made udon. Oh, god. Like, there was shrimp, I think there was some crab, and, calamari. God, it was so good. I miss that place. But in order for me to go back, that's like a 14-hour drive. So, that's not happening anytime soon, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a long trip from here. And I'm so sad, because that was like some of the best udon I think I've ever had. You know, I see chicken feet around here and there. I go. See, that's one of the things that I'm super happy about, June. Like growing up, I didn't really try a whole lot. I wasn't super adventurous. Like, after high school, I started, like, trying more things, because I wanted to, like, experience more than just, like, the different foods. I wanted to kind of, like, learn more about the culture behind the food. It's like, I know a lot of different cultures, food has a really, like, strong base. And, like, there is a huge difference between Americanized food and traditional food. And I've been trying to find more traditional food. Ooh! That sounds good. I've only been able to have, like, fresh mochi once, and oh, god, I want more. Yeah, you see, reindeer I can imagine being, like, really lean, but also, like, super gamey, kind of like deer. Just, you know, like white-tailed deer. Oh yeah, I can imagine that it's a very strong bean flavor, Squidge. Yeah. See, stuff like that, you really have to, like, season and marinate to, like, get it toned down. I don't like stuff like that. Like, honestly, one of the best flavors for, like, leaner meats is probably bison. Because bison's lean, but it's not super gamey. Oh. Wilden turned into a... You know, that's really similar to, the production of tofu. Except, you know, they don't turn that into paste. Well, not in the essential terms of paste. It's very similar. Aiko's having flashbacks to the knife. Oh, you know, Aiko? That's another thing to me. I actually love tofu. Not necessarily by itself, but like fried tofu with a little bit of like flavors, or used in making like a miso soup. It's really good. Thank you for the hydrate. Ah, so okay. That's fair. So it is very similar to like making tofu. And thank you for the posture check. That makes sense. I can appreciate that. And that's fair, June. I know that like actually finding a place that does Japanese food is kind of hard, depending on where you live. But to me, Japanese food 100% is my comfort food. I like whenever I need to feel like extra comfy, I always like go default to like Japanese food. Yeah, yeah. Actually finding like a full-on Japanese restaurant is kind of hard, depending on where you live. Like the closest place here that has Japanese food is like 45 minutes away. It's kind of hard. Like the absolute best you'll find are like rural like family shops. Like noodle shops you can probably find. If you find a ramen house, you're pretty much set. A good ramen house is so good. Like, just a decent ramen house is good. Feel like I would be so happy to be around a few more, because God, it's such a comfort food for me. Oh. Yeah, like usually, like if you're close enough to like a hub city, or where there's like a large airport, you'll probably find a few. You know, Beckett, a tiny bit. A tiny bit. So it's like, honestly, as far as like cooking is concerned, my specialty just happens to be like Asian cuisine. I absolutely adore the recipes so much. That's fair, Squidge. Oof. See, like, there is actually a local, like, Chinese restaurant here. And it's really good. Ooh. That's fair, June. The only thing I know with, like, sushi, going into it, oh, the fair point going into sushi for the first time, if you can get past the texture, you'll probably love it. My absolute favorite is unagi. Anything with unagi, I love. It's just finding a place that actually has it. Second is probably like spicy tuna rolls. Eee. Like, most places that have sushi, you can probably find a spicy tuna roll or a California roll. Oh no. Yeah, like, I can definitely say sushi is kind of hard to get into if you're not sure what rolls to go with, because it can be kind of intimidating, depending on the place. Like, unagi I usually recommend to start with because it's like, it doesn't taste a whole lot like fish. Yeah, exactly. If you can get past the texture of the raw fish, it's perfectly fine. Yeah. Just like, to like explain it a little bit, unagi is eel, which is a white fish, but it doesn't have a very strong taste of fish. So it's a really good to start with. Tuna is a little bit harder to get past because it does kind of have a very pronounced flavor, which is why I usually like it with a bit of spice. Because, like, spice will usually help even out the flavor. And salmon can go either way. Because it 100% depends on the quality of the salmon. Because if you get a low quality salmon, it's gonna be really fatty, and it's probably gonna taste off. Yeah, like, any kinds of, like, whitefish are good to start with, because they're not super pronounced. Yeah. Yeah, I fully understand that, Squidge. I feel that. So, like, depending on how much they give you with a roll, it's usually good to order, like, maybe 1 or 2 rolls. Or if they have, like, a sampler. Those are good. But no, like, 100%, I would absolutely be down for sushi. Because I enjoy it. Especially if it's fresh. Do agree, Aika. Whitefish is really tasty. It also takes sauces really well. Another thing that's really good, if you're not, like, super fond of sushi is sashimi. Sashimi is really good to get into if you're not a fan of sushi. Or tempura. There are a lot of tempura rolls. So like, if you're not super fond of the raw fish aspect, you can get a tempura roll. Like, a fantastic roll is actually like tempura shrimp. Tempura shrimp is a really good roll. I have a big soft spot for okay, I'll have to like find this thing again, because I know the difference is just slipping my head. Okay, there we go. Difference between sushi and sashimi. Sushi is often made with fish and other types of seafood. It is also sometimes made with vegetables like cucumber, avocado. Sashimi, loosely translated, means pierced body, and it refers to a delicacy of thinly sliced fish or other types of meat. So in other words, like, sashimi can be other meats. Crab rolls are good as well, because the crab, of course, and the shrimp have to be cooked, so they're not like raw. And if I remember correctly, some sashimi is cooked. So sashimi can be cooked meat. Thank you for the hydrate. Like, for instance, if there is a chicken, that's cooked. You can't eat that raw. Thank you for the posture check. But yeah, like, Aiko, no, you do not eat the chicken raw. No, bad. Don't do that. Salmonella is not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. Chicken is good. Raw chicken is not good. Raw or undercooked chicken, not good. Yeah, make sure your chicken is cooked. I know it was an accident, Aiko, and I'm glad you're okay. But yeah, like, if you want a good introduction to rolls, go for tempura. And then, like, if you like tempura, you can move up to sashimi. And if you like sashimi, then it'll be like little gradual steps. Because, like, with sushi, it is literally all about getting over the texture of the raw fish. And there are different rolls that don't have raw fish. Like, if you get any sushi rolls, well, I guess it would be sashimi at that point. Thank you for the posture check, Stella. I guess it would technically be sashimi if you get, like, crab or shrimp. Because since they're shellfish, you can't eat shellfish raw. I'm glad I added that redeem. So, like, a crab roll? A crab roll is actually another good introduction to, the whole, like, deep dive into sushi and sashimi. Thank you, Luis. You know, it's fair. It's hype. That song is just hype. I'm gonna be honest. There's also another type of roll that you might like to get into called the Philadelphia roll, which I think is literally just like cream cheese and cucumber. I enjoyed that. Descending the rabbit hole that is JoJo. God, that would be a trip. Yeah, that's fair. I want to watch it just mainly because I want to I want to watch the Japanese version so that I can hear them speak in English. Honestly, that was my favorite part. I enjoy it so much. Yes, Aiko. Ask away. What is your question? Did it, like, disappear? Yeah, you got time. I mean, I'm sure you'll be fine, Aiko. I'm sure it'll be fine. Is it really that lewd? Like, is it really? I mean, to be fair, the curtains that I use for my window are gray. If that's what you're wondering. See, that's fair. See, I am capable of not taking everything lewd. You know, it... You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be explained at some point. I'm listening to lo-fi gaming remixes. I think you could tell them on Discord. I think you could definitely tell them on Discord. But yeah. So, anyone else got some questions? I'm sitting here. It's true, Beckett. I love timing like that sometimes. It's great. My favorite cat? See, like, one of the things that I'm trying to remember, because, like, I'm terrible with remembering breed names. But, oddly enough, I adore black cats. I think I always have, ever since, like, growing up. I used to watch a lot of Sabrina. So, of course, naturally, Salem. I just love the fact that he was a smartass. Exactly, Squidge. They're voids. And favorite Lego set? Oh, fuck, what was it? God, I haven't seen it in so long. Cause, like, usually I would just take a bunch of Legos and, like, do whatever with them. I very rarely actually did, like, sets. But I love... Oh, the Lego set that I wish I had the most? Would you believe me if I actually said the Millennium Falcon set? Cause, yeah, it was definitely the Millennium Falcon set I wish I had. But, you know what I have, actually? I have a little die-cast Millennium Falcon. I actually have a tiny, like, die-cast Millennium Falcon. Thing is, like, heavy as fuck for how small it is. Okay. That's cool, Squidge. Ico, please. Ico PC first. Ico PC first. I don't have the space for the Millennium Falcon. Oh. Oh, there. My cat brain was like slowing down there. Now, I do actually have like a lot of history with Star Wars and growing up, because it is a big part of my memories. Ooh. Also, I have really fond memories of the Lego Racers game that's on the N64. Fucking love that game. You want another, like, old school, like, Lego throwback there? Oh, the fucking Technic stuff? Oh, I love the Technic sets. And, to answer your question, DJ, I'm more a fan of Lays than Ruffles. I have nothing against the Ridges, because generally they taste really similar, because they're just plain potato chips. But I like the lack of Ridges a little bit more. Thank you for the hydrate. Although, really, my favorite chips are actually Funyuns. Fun fact. I fucking love Funyuns. Yeah, I love Funyuns. I love Funyuns so much. So, Luis, think of like a puff chip, kind of like those puff Cheetos, but in a circular shape, a little more dense and flavored like onion. And that's basically what a Funyun is. I love them. I love them so much. The other things that I actually really like are Cheez-Its. I guess I could say it's also like kind of like, yeah, they are ring shaped. I can also say that I might be like mildly addicted to Cheez-Its. I don't have them very often, but anytime they enter this house, I eat the entire box. I have no self-control. I love Cheez-Its. Did you see that Taco Bell has a Crunchwrap Supreme with a giant Cheez-It in the center? I found that out the other day. And it's been on my mind quite a bit. Mainly because I just want the giant fucking Cheez-It. The fuck is that? What? No. Get rid of that wall of text, thank you. Get rid of that. Yeah, that's a new one.
That's it! I'm getting me mallet!
Aiko, no, don't gift the bots subs. Please. I appreciate your support a lot. That was a good redeem. And can agree, Squid, Taco Bell keeps thinking of cursed foods. Although I've heard they're actually thinking about bringing the Mexican pizza back, and I'm kind of interested. Mainly because that was my my go-to. You know, I feel that, Luis. Which, like, now I'm mod for like Bill and Mooney now. So those, like, I get the instinctual urge when I see something to like mod it. It's like I'm back in the mod mode. Yeah, I agree, Squidge. Because, like, that was the one thing that I loved. That and the fucking cheesy gordita crunch. I love that. Alright, Beckett, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Aiko. Aiko, thank you for the bit. I really appreciate it. Again, please make sure you're taking care of yourself first. And take care, Bucket. Oh. Tonight's been good. I'm gonna sit here for a little bit longer if you all have some more questions. We've reached maximum like chill hours. I gotta update something for tomorrow after stream. Yeah, hydrate. Tea or coffee? Thank you for the hydrate, Aiko. I'm drinking it right now, tea. Thank you for the posture check, Switch. Love tea. I do like coffee, but I would definitely take tea over coffee. Just because, primarily, I have been cutting down on caffeine a little bit. Since I practically lived off coffee at the end of high school. Probably not the best for me. So, like, I will always try any new tea or coffee that I find, because, like, I enjoy both still. Yeah, no, I agree with Squidge. I don't think I can cut it out completely, but definitely take tea over it. Same. I am down to, like, maybe half to one soda a night. I have cut way down on soda. It's like, there was a time when I could drink an entire, like, 2-liter just watching a movie or something. And that was not good. I feel so much better. I mean, cut down. No way, Sleaze. Oh, yes. Okay, now, when there's sodas using actual sugar instead of the corn syrup, they are, yeah, they're good. They're definitely good. That's fair, June. Also fair, Luis. I still haven't gotten to the point where I can drink coffee without sugar unless I have something that counteracts the bitterness a little bit, depending on the coffee. Exactly, Squidge. That's why I like getting the bottles of Coca-Cola that are intended for Mexico. Because the difference between the Coca-Cola that's sold for American consumers and the Coca-Cola for Mexican consumers is that the ones intended for Mexico are using the old recipe, which has cane sugar instead of corn syrup. Oh. I want to have some at some point, at least. That sounds great. But yeah, no. If you can find any soda that's made using sugar instead of corn syrup, it's great. It's good, and it's not as bad for you. And that's fair. Like, coffee can be really bitter. It's alright, please. I did actually have, okay, as one of the things that I've gotten to do in my life, for a special occasion, I got to go to a Brazilian steakhouse, and I got to try some really, really good coffee there. That was some strong fucking coffee. But it was so good. It was so good. Yeah. I can understand how that is, Squidge. Because it's kind of like... I would say it's on a similar way of like how some people can really taste cilantro. It sounds very similar to that, where it just overpowers everything else. And I can understand that. It really makes it hard. That's true. And Aiko, we were talking about coffee. We talked a little bit about coffee and some sodas. And tea. Yeah, it's fair, Squidge. Like, normally I can't really handle coffee unless I have something in it, like a creamer or like milk. Or, as some people say, I have a little coffee with my sugar. Yeah, it's perfectly understandable. Sometimes the taste is just too much. I feel that. Also, like, honestly, most of the time I don't like, as far as like sodas go, I don't like the taste of Mountain Dew. It's like plain regular Mountain Dew. I don't like the taste of it. Though, recently, I've been trying some of these zero sugar Mountain Dews, which I really don't believe the shit that's on the back of this. Comparative difference between this and regular Mountain Dew. I feel like some of these nutritional facts on the back of this are really fucking bad. Like, okay, let me tell you what the difference between this. So, like, the zero sugar Mountain Dew says it has 0 calories and 3% sodium, and that's all that it has listed on here. I don't believe any of this. And yes, ginger ale, really good. You wanna know something else that's really good? Ginger beer. Essentially the same thing, but different process. Ginger beer, really good. It is really good. It's got a little bit more of a kick to it. I like ginger. I love the taste of ginger. I kid you not. Ginger is one of those things I could literally just eat fresh. And I have. Fresh ginger is amazing. You know, Squid, I would, honestly. Like, the smell and the taste of fresh ginger, just, I don't know what it does, but it activates the happy chemicals in my brain. It's also one of like the things that I enjoy cooking with the most. Yeah, no, I would actually eat it raw. I have actually eaten ginger raw. Every time that I have a ginger root to cook with, I taste a little bit of it beforehand. Cause like I enjoy knowing how fresh the ginger is. I enjoy the taste. That's actually one of the things that I do. I like doing that with a lot of the spices. As well. Great, Squid. That is one of the things that I learned through like years of cooking, is that it does help to taste your ingredients, depending on what they are. Also, if you're cutting peppers, wear a glove, depending on the spice level of the pepper. Unless you're okay with your hands stinging a little bit later if you don't wash it soon enough. Because let me tell you, some of those peppers kind of hurt. And that's fair, June. I know that like spice is definitely not for everybody, and that's fine. I am kind of barred from cooking certain things in my house. Primarily because I tend to be a little bit happy with the spices. Case in point, one time I was making curry, and I ended up making something that everyone essentially called dragon curry. So, needless to say, I was the only one that ate more than a bowl. And had leftovers for later. Yeah, that was some hot curry. It was pretty hot. I loved it though. It was so good. Like, it's probably not saying a whole lot, but while I was eating it, I was sweating profusely. It was that spicy. Like, it was good. I was all for it. But I definitely went a little heavy on the chili powder. You know, that's fair, Aiko. That's fair. Oh yeah, like, I actually love, my favorite, like, spice flavor is actually habanero. Exactly, Luis. I love the flavor of a habanero. Because, like, if you actually get to taste it, aside from the heat, you get like this floral aftertone. And I love it so much. Like, it works so well with, like, pineapple. So, like, a habanero like pineapple or like a peach habanero. Pairing those with something, either like a chicken or a pork, really good. And you can do a whole lot with just those. Like, hands down, I had to say, like, a habanero is probably my favorite to cook with. Though I definitely would not advise necessarily eating it by itself. You know, I don't think I ever actually looked into why the chili pepper is called a chili pepper, unless it has to do with them originating from Chile. Oh, yeah, Carolina Reaper pretty hot. I actually had a bottle of scorpion, like Trinidad scorpion pepper sauce that I used for spicing up chili and making Caribbean jerk. If you use a tiny bit of the scorpion pepper sauce in something, it's not burn your mouth hot, it actually has some good flavor, but you have to be really careful with the amount you put in. Though, like, actually making a sauce for jerk chicken requires a lot of different spices mixed together. Still one of the things I love cooking, but don't get to very often. But I am definitely curious why a chili pepper is named the way that it is. Oh yeah. Wow. Love that. You know, I can believe that. Like, chilies have their own, like, unique flavors. My favorite, though, is 100% the Thai chilies. I love Thai chilies so much because they have a good flavor and a decent spice. Just gotta be really careful with the green chilies. Green Thai chilies are a little strong. They make great curry. The key for that is just balancing it out with some coconut milk. Either like coconut milk or condensed milk. Oh yeah, they have the Thai chilies kind of have that lingering spice taste so good though. They really do. This reminds me that things that I want to do in the future, I really do. At some point when I can figure out how to do it properly, I really want to do a cooking stream. Because that's one of the things I enjoy a lot, is sharing cooking. Like, I also like talking about cooking. Like, it fills me with joy to share my love of cooking with others. I love that. Oh, thank you, Aiko. Like, one of the things that I have as a goal for myself is I want to get to the point where someone hands me a recipe and the ingredients and the utensils are there, I can replicate it. Like, that's the point where I want to get with cooking. Like, as some of you have probably seen, one of the things I enjoy a lot about cooking is plating. I enjoy cooking so much that I get into the plating, where I'm not just like putting it on a plate and being like, here you go. Like, we'll flair, we'll pizzazz. Like, genuinely, nothing makes me happier than like sharing the food that I make with others. Oof. I feel that. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I have like off the top of my head, and I'm super happy to like mix and mess around with flavors. Oh, no, that's fair. It took me a while to get that down, I'll be honest. Also, thank you, Aiko. I appreciate that. I'll let you in on a secret too. I have burnt oil in the pan a few times. That's also understandable, June. Like, cooking is one of those things that's just like, unless you get into it really early on, it's just not passed down much anymore. And also, depending on the kind of upbringing you have, it might not be passed down at all. Like, honestly, cooking wasn't necessarily something that was passed down to me. I just kind of grew interested in cooking by seeing, like, cooking shows here and there. And I was just like, I want to learn. So, like, a lot of the stuff that I know about cooking is self-taught. At least until I got up to a certain age. Exactly. Well, if no one teaches you, it is extremely hard. That's why I'm so interested in sharing what I know about cooking with people. Because, like, if people wanna learn how to cook, I'm more than happy to help. Because I want to pass on like the love that I have of cooking to other people who want to learn. It's also one of the things, like, if I ever get the opportunity to cook for people, I'm more than happy to. Because I like sharing it. To me, that's like one of the best things about cooking. Is not necessarily how good it tastes. It's, you know, getting to share it with other people. Thank you, Aiko. I appreciate that. But like, I have like certain go-tos where if I don't have any recipes prepared or I can't find anything that I necessarily want to make on the spot, I have a few go-tos in my head. I've also like, there's been some times where I've had to improvise and make do with what I got. Actually, one of the exercises I used to do growing up, because like in certain instances having to budget pretty hard, I would not make a recipe until we went to the store and would get whatever meat was on sale and then whatever vegetables were on sale, and then make a recipe from that. So there's been times growing up where I made it by. I learned to be kind of resourceful. I think that's also where like a lot of my cooking creativity came from, because like I wasn't afraid to experiment with things. It helped out a lot more. Yes, Aiko? Oh. I appreciate the hugs. Oh. I do appreciate the hugs. I like us playing the Animal Crossing music now. Oh, thank you all. I think I've like went over enough of my stuff for a bit. Anyone else have any questions they've been wanting to ask? I'm feeling that, Squidge. It's like, I'm feeling like... Alright. Take your time, Aiko. I think after the question, I'll find, somebody to pass the love to. Well, you got a couple minutes. I gotta look and see who's online right now anyways. So you got a little bit of time. Also, it's gonna be a little bit before I actually rest. I think it sounds like you're getting tired, Aiko. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love you all too. I'm really happy y'all were hanging out with me tonight. Really appreciate it. You're fine. Yeah. I appreciate all of you for stopping by. I'm always happy to see y'all. Like, that goes for everybody. Regardless of if you're like watching, like if you watch the VODs, if you just stop in for a little bit. Whether you just pop in and say hi. I really appreciate it. Like, honestly, I am extremely grateful for like all. Oh my god, Aiko. Thank you. Thank you for the bit, Aiko. Like, genuinely, it's kind of hard to properly like express how much I really appreciate all the support. Like, October this year will be my 3rd year streaming. And these past like few months have honestly been like the best time I think I've ever had streaming. It's been the most fun. Yeah, thank you all. I'll have to take a drink after that. I really, like, genuinely, I appreciate all of you being here. believe in you, June. Like, one of the most important lessons I've learned in streaming is that, first and foremost, is it something you want to do? It's like, if you want to stream, then stream. Do you. Don't try to be, like, somebody you're not. Be you. Like, I guess one of the best things to say is, like, your stream is your safe space. Like, your stream is going to basically be a projection of yourself. Like, it's what you want other people to see about you. And being in communities with streamers that are very comfortable being real and open about themselves, it really opened things up for me to be a little bit more, like, honest about myself. It's something that I've appreciated. And, like, genuinely being in places where I feel welcome. Oh. That means a lot, Aiko. It really does. Cause, like, alright, I'm gonna get real here toward the end again. About 8 months ago, I first popped into a stream that I was recommended by a friend on another Discord server. And as some of you probably can piece together, that stream that I popped into was none other than Texas. It's still, like, hard for me to believe that it's been 8 months since I first popped into her stream. But in those 8 months, in these past 8 months, I have honestly felt more welcome than I ever had before. You know, it felt like, yeah, this is home. Like, I had some safe spaces before, but like, feeling fully, like, welcome. It essentially, like, ever since that I thank you, Aiko. Ever since that I popped into the hissing depths, I have had, like, so much more motivation, and my mood has improved just being around and and like meeting so many more incredible people. It changed a lot. And honestly, I think the only thing that I wish is that I would have found out sooner. Yeah. That's kind of how it was for me. Like, I had some friends telling me that I should try it. And I believe Dooney was one of them as well. But like, actually getting to meet and talk with people that are like real and open about like interests and not afraid to talk about more serious topics here and there. It helped a lot. And honestly, it was something I think I needed. I'll be honest. I'll be honest, Aiko. I kind of have been for like the past few minutes. Yeah, I'm about the same situation there, June. And I really appreciate hearing that, Squid. And I can say the same. Like, honestly, I have met so many like genuinely awesome people in the VTuber space. Which I guess it makes a lot of sense why I connect with a lot of other VTubers. Like a lot of us aren't really the best at socializing. Yes. Oh, I go. Like mine, like some of you probably heard me mention this before, but I initially started streaming like almost 3 years ago because I wanted to use streaming as a way to get over my social anxiety. And sure, over those 3 years it helped a little bit, but like the past 8 months have been such a massive improvement in a lot of things. Like my mental health as a whole has improved the past like 8 months. And there's a lot of people I have to thank for that. I feel you, June. Like there's some stuff that I won't mind talking about at some point. I'll probably say that for another time. But it does. Like feels incredible being like genuinely happy. Like actually having confidence in what I'm doing. And I wouldn't trade it for anything. Go. Thank you. No, honestly, like, all of you are amazing. I know, like, she's not here right now, but... Or maybe she's lurking. I don't know. We'll find out. A big reason why I even started, like, talking more and being, like, more out there is, of course, Faye. Faye was a huge help in getting me to actually be more vocal. Yeah, I kind of figured she's probably tired after modding. But I can do that. There we go. Yeah, just everyone that I've met. Has been a big help, but yeah. But Faye is good at pushing me in the right direction. Cause like I'll be honest, I've had a problem for a long time with being indecisive and like dragging my feet. Being really disorganized, and Faye was a big help in kicking me into action, I guess, is the best way to put it. And I appreciate it a lot. Same, Squid. Yeah. She was incredibly sweet. Yeah. Yeah. Genuinely, there's a lot more people that I've met that I feel like I should probably reach out to at some point. Even if just to hang out. I feel that, because I don't know if you heard the story or not, Squid. I think you might have, but I started getting to know Faye a little bit. We messaged and DMs her a little bit, and she's just like, "Hey, I'm sitting in VC right now. Why don't you come hop in?" And so I popped in, Cause like I'd gotten to know Faye a little bit, and I felt comfortable. I popped into the VC, and I think Steel and Nitro were both also in the VC, and Faye's just like, Faye sits there for a minute. I'm just kind of chilling there, and she tells me like, "Okay, I gotta go do something. I'll be back," and then dips out of the VC. I get a message like maybe 2 minutes later. She says, "Danny, make friends." She literally just invited me to the VC to talk to people. And then dipped. Yep, that's Faye. And I appreciate it. Because of that, I got to know Steel and Nitro. And I appreciate that. Like, I still I still get a little nervous around people I don't know like super well, but I am getting better about just popping in, you know. Even if I'm not audible, because a lot of the times if you see me in a VC and I'm muted, it's chances are it's because there's like someone there that I don't know super well, or I'm just kind of like socially low energy, but I want to hang out. Because like I'll admit to this, there's a lot of times where I see people sitting in VC that I know, and I think about joining because I want to, but at the same time it's like nerves. Yeah, it's like, I feel that, Squids. Like, I had been in the Hissing Depths for a while, and... Agreed, Aiko. Nerves are strong. Like, it seemed like maybe a day or two after you and Faye joined, I was already, like, DMing Faye. Because, like, there's just something about her that's, like, super friendly. It's like, I feel like we honestly like hit it off really quick because of that. And it's like, I appreciate it so much. Because like, God, I'm getting real again. Growing up, I didn't really have a whole lot of really close friends after a certain thing happened that I don't really want to talk about just right now. But having someone that I feel like, yeah, I connect with really quickly helped a lot. Yeah, that is also the thing, Squid. I feel that a lot. It's like, I actually want to pop into some VCs more in a few places. Because, like, there's friends that I know that I haven't talked to in a bit, and I see them active at certain times, and I'm just like, I really want to pop in, but I'm also, like, tired or nervous. When in reality, I probably should just join and hang out. Cause like, deep down I want to. I really want to. See, like, I'll level with you as well, Aiko. When I started streaming, I absolutely hated editing and uploading my VODs because I hear my voice. Highlights and stuff, I always hated it because, like, for the longest time I hated my voice. But, like, eventually I got to the point where I was like, people think my voice is cute? Or people enjoy my voice? I was like, oh. It's like, the hardest thing usually is making yourself comfortable with your voice. Yes, Aiko. Thank you all. You know, I think one of the things that really, like, broke my mentality on my voice was when someone said that my voice sounded like, you know, like a radio host. Just hearing someone saying, it's like, you sound like you read stuff on the radio, or something to that effect. I was like, what? It was like in like a soothing way. I was really confused by that. Like, see, like, when I listen to it back, it's like, I don't see that, but I heard it enough that, like, oh, maybe it is. It still confuses me. But then again, I guess that's something that's just innate to people. It's like, hearing your own voice is kind of weird. It definitely sounds different to yourself than it does to other people. Whereas, like, I'm at the point in my life where it's just like, it doesn't matter to me. Like, that was like a big thing in the VTuber space a while back. It's like, there were people that would pop into chat and say, like, a certain VTuber's like, wow, your voice doesn't sound like it matches your avatar. I'm just like, the fuck is a voice supposed to, like, match an avatar? I think the last one that I saw was, like, with Cabal. Like, you know, exactly, it's like when you go into someone's stream and you just, like, say, your voice doesn't match your avatar. It's like, what the fuck? What is that? What is the avatar's voice supposed to be? Like, your voice is your voice. Like, that's it. Like, that's you. Like, you can alter it. You can do, like, voice acting and change the pitch and stuff like that. It's like, your voice is your voice. Like, what? Exactly. Exactly. That 100% June. 100% that. Like, there is nothing that, like, genuinely one of the biggest things for specifically trans streamers is when someone compliments your voice, it feels so goddamn good and so fucking gratifying. Like, genuinely, it feels great. You want to make somebody's night and or day, like, a compliment to their voice will fucking make their day. I can guarantee you that. Aiko. Thank you, Aiko. And June, that's something I definitely understand. Like, the point that my voice is at right now is like 3 years of... It's almost... It's like 3 years of combined effort. And it's at the point where I'm more comfortable with it. But this is probably like as far as I can go with it before I can like comfortably transition. And I'd be super, super happy. Till then, I'm gonna be trying to get my voice back in singing shape. Cause it's been a few years, and I kinda miss it. Thank you, Aiko. Appreciate that. Cause like, I've missed a few things that look kinda fun. I also miss having the vocal range I used to have. But hopefully I can get back to that sometime soon. Understandable, Squid. Yeah, it is all in practice, because, like, technically, I have issue with, like, doing a lot of extended singing, because I am asthmatic, and very early on in my life, I had a little bit of damage to my lungs. So some, like, extended breathing is a little difficult at times. Yeah. That's the thing, like, I can go pretty, like, I can take my vocal range very deep, but it's hard to go from, like, a deep to high, or vice versa. That's fair, June. Yeah. No, I think I'll have to, like, have a time and, like, talk about stuff at some point. Like, we'll discuss some more stuff at a later point. But like, genuinely, I want to say that like, yeah, I'm glad that we got to talk and hang out. Tonight's been really good. I appreciate you all. Like, I'll be honest. I cried quite a bit tonight. Tonight was pretty emotional. And I honestly thank you all for being here. It does mean a lot. So, I think what we're gonna do. I know it's late, but I don't normally get to do this. Someone that I interact with a little bit just started streaming. Oh, thank you. If I did it correctly. Yeah. So for those of you that are still here, I really appreciate you hanging out with me, even this late. So we're gonna go raid Rumi. Rumi is pretty chill. I think she's doing like Smasher Pass with the Pokemons. Oh my god, Aiko! Thank you again for the bits. Really appreciate it. Oh. But thank you all. It means a lot to see you all here. Thank you, Aiko. Again, make sure you're taking care of yourself first. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night. We'll give some love to Ruby.